Welcome to the stream. Time for a new game. Still kind of in the middle of Tomb Raider Remastered, but this came out technically today, though people have been playing it for the past 12 hours, or 24 hours, I should say, or so. So, a little late to the party, but that's all right. I haven't seen anything of it, so it's going to be a completely new experience for me. I've got no clue what's going to happen with this one. We're going to be starting up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think is the name of it. Let me take a look at the cover. There it is. Yep, Rebirth. Yeah, I can hardly believe that it's been 3 years since the Final Fantasy VII Remake, came out. Yeah, no, we played through that in its entirety when it launched and played all the way through to the end with that one. It was a hell of a stream, but yeah, it feels like it's both been not that long, and you know, when I really start to think back on it, I'm like, boy, it kind of seems like ancient history by this point. But finally, we're getting the sequel out to it, and we're going to see what happens once we left off with our party just leaving Midgar. So I did do the Intergrade expansion. I believe they call it mission or episode intermission. So we did do that last week. We got to see a little bit of Yuffie and her pal Sonon, and ultimately, it seemed like it didn't really weigh into the main game all that much, although they kind of danced around some of the main game events. But for the most part, yeah, it looks like we're going to be starting up with pretty much where we left off with the previous game. So let's go ahead and get started. I think we're just about ready to begin here. I'm just going to unmute this. Switch over to the capture card. And we are good to go. Putting a strong emphasis on this one about defying your destiny, and you don't know what lies in wait with the events that are going to happen. Now, obviously, this is a remake in a sort of way. As we discovered with the last game, though, it's sort of even more so of a sequel of sorts, it seems. There seems to be a lot of, nothing like explicitly thrown out there, but something to the effect of alternate realities possibly being at play here, and, you know, rearranging the events that happened in the original. So, not 100% sure where they're going with this. I'm assuming that by the time we're finished with this one, we'll have a clearer understanding. Should be noted that when they first proposed the idea of doing a remake of Final Fantasy VII, almost from the get-go, they said, yeah, we're going to have to break this game up into multiple parts. And I think it was always discussed that the game would be broken up into 3 parts. So we finished part number 1 back in 2020, and now it seems like we're doing part number 2. How far this takes us, I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we finish it up. Probably, if I were to guess, somewhere around the City of the Ancients, but I do not know for sure. What's up, Honto? You just beat it an hour ago. Good for you. It will not take me... I will not beat it, I guess I should say, not nearly as fast as you do, because I'm strictly streaming this game, and I'm not playing it for 24 hours straight. So we're going to be doing this in, you know, several hour installments or so. So it's going to take me a while before I get to the end, but we'll get there regardless. So excited to see what happens, what they do, and should be interesting. But let's go ahead. Been taking a look here to see where the levels at are and everything. Seems like we are pretty good. Ooh, bonuses. Never mind. I don't think I have anything to do with any of that. Leviathan summoning materia. I mean, there should be a save on here, I think, but I don't know that they will. Oh, you know what? But we did the intermission on the PC. I think you gotta pay additional for that. So probably not getting that Rama. But The Leviathan, I don't know, maybe they'll give that to me. Check save data, why not? Hey, there we go. We got something for free. Nice. What else we got going on here? Dynamic. Ooh, enemy difficulty adjusts based on your skill level. It's like this if you love the thrill of the fight. I don't know. Sometimes this game can push me to the edge. We saw me just getting back into Final Fantasy VII, the intergrade version, doing that Yuffie expansion, and yeah, I was sort of getting my ass handed to me. Hopefully, I don't know how different the combat is going to be in this one, but hopefully I can like ease myself into it. But I doubt we're going to go for like dynamic right off the bat. Let's see. Anything else I want on here? There's a number of different options. Most of these, just from looking at it, seems like I probably want to stick with default. Terrain action guide. Download display of icon that indicates interactable surfaces. I guess not. Camera. Probably don't want to do anything with that. Optimization. Let's do performance, typically, when I do these games where they give me two options only to choose from. I tend to go for performance. There's not a huge difference in the visuals where I think it's going to be worth it. I'd rather get consistent frames as opposed to spotty ones. That should all be good. Actually, let's do that because we're not going to be able to hear it if there's transmission dialogue if it's coming in through the controller. I'm going to have to be holding up the controller up to the microphone, which doesn't sound like a good idea. Not much, just playing a Roman Empire campaign. Oh, okay. Switched over awfully quick then, huh? Roman Empire and what? Language and text audio. That should be good. Alright, I think we're all set, so let's see what happens. Confirm whether or not any save data on PlayStation 5 qualifies to receive any bonus content. Oh, we already, I just did that. Default. Oh, I'm like, boy, that's pretty loud. I guess all the audio has come through. Yeah, that's fine. Normal. Active is fine. And I think we're good to go.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Forgot what happened in the last one.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway.
We have a little bit of a recap there, I suppose.
The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Just blame Avalanche for everything, I guess.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
I gotta say, they've been using this trope lately in, oh, hey, there's a dog. It looks different. I've been noticing this trope in a lot of like movies and TV series where they kind of like recap events that happen through usage of like a news media outlet. Gotta say, I don't really like it. I don't like this trope all that much, but at least here it was somewhat brief. I tend to find the presenters somewhat annoying, so I usually has something against it there, but... over dramatic, a little bit. So this is kind of like one of the last things we ended on. It wasn't even necessarily the group getting out of Midgar, but it was like this sort of recapping of what happened with Zack and Cloud. It gave us some sort of indication that either we were taking a look at some other alternate reality, or events in history have been rewritten. I don't know.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
That crane is a giant hand. You know, I guess there was like a background object that was like that, though.
Highly dangerous.
I repeat.
He was in the original. Zack was in the original, albeit not nearly as long, but he had his own game called Crisis Core that was released like a lot later after, it's
The
Barrett.
rescue team has pulled people from the rubble.
A lot later after, Final Fantasy VII originally came out.
Come on, this way.
Contact the SOAR team. Targets have been secured. They are exfilling via helo now. Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got it here!
Guess this news organization isn't bought out by the Shinra Corporation, as you would think most of them would be.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako.
Here, take this lifeless corpse.
Hey!
Aerith!
Oh my god. That didn't work out so well. Alright, I guess we're playing as Zack now. So yeah, Zack was in the original game, if you don't remember, but I kind of hesitate to talk too much about what may or may not have happened with Zack in the original game. So they should put him in the kennel. I think they were kind of hoping that he would stay unconscious, but I guess Red 13 has got stronger will than most others. But yeah, Zack and Cloud share a kind of bond with each other. So there's a lot of connectivity between their two characters, but Zack wasn't in the original game for terribly long. He's got a big part to play, but he just wasn't a major part in the actual game. Or I guess I should say, well, he had a big part to play. He wasn't like a main character, so he didn't have a major part in that sense, but you know, he wasn't in the game for very long as far as like screen time is concerned. Well, they kind of had a friendship. Cloud was sort of like an awkward one, and I would say it's a bit more of a bond, really, though. There was a connection between them. You kind of see what it's like in when it's expanded upon in Crisis Core, there's a little bit more detail going on about, you know, who Cloud is as a character, but going into, you know, detail about all of it would sort of spoil potential plot points here.
All right, think. Heads up!
He's strong.
Come on, let's get him.
Gotta have a lot of muscle to carry a sword like that.
How you like this? Bye. Gotcha.
Get him out of there.
Thank you.
Oh. At least he acknowledged him. He was like, no time for Red 13, though.
Where's the ancient?
Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
This is so messed up. All of it.
It's an understatement.
But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Oops.
All right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came up. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Chapter 1, Fall of a Hero. He sounds a little more animated. I wonder if that's a conscientious decision or what. At the beginning of the original game, Cloud was always kind of distant. There was a reason for that. Sort of unmotivated.
Hey man, feeling any better?
I'm good.
Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Wonder if we're gonna fight a dragon.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do they do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess.
Thought you wanted to be let out.
Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at R12!
Oh boy, I bet it's the dragon. Where Cloud will continually die and Sephiroth will just have to take over. Oh. Well, they didn't quite look like that in the original, but it's similar.
You take one, I'll take the other.
Sephiroth, we both know you can handle both of them. Like the, it's like the Sephiroth's theme, but heroic sounding. It's very strange.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Handle both of them, got a rise out of you, huh? Alright, we get to control Sephiroth for a sec. It was similar to this in the original game. The setup is different, though, because in the original, the party travels a bit. They get to a town called Kalm, and then when they're staying at the inn, Cloud recounts his time spent here at Nibelheim and on the road and everything, and Sephiroth is in your party for a bit. Although this might have been the only battle. There might have been the only the one battle, or you actually get to control him to an extent.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Still, sort of replicating what would happen in the original game.
Nibelheim.
Here we are back at Kalm.
That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
No.
A mother named Genova. She
That's a weird
died
name.
shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
And sometimes you just like burst out into laughter.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself.
Yeehaw.
To, welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Gee, thanks, Sephiroth. Gonna live it up. All right. Okay. Roll forward, jump over certain terrain. Gotcha. All right. So our first experience in Nibelheim, we got like a short little clip of it in the first remake game, but
Backwater is
nothing to any serious extent.
Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
No, you don't like Nibelheim? It's quaint.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Oh. Why you stepping in so close when you say that?
I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help, just say the word.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All this mud, it's never gonna come off.
The cleanest looking truck I've ever seen. Alright, alright.
Hey, do you think I could maybe come with you to Midgar?
Whoa! Real soldiers!
Just a bit more. Keep your wits about you, people. Beware.
Good luck out
Of course, in the original game, Nibelheim was probably about like a fifth as big as this. This is actually pretty expansive considering what the original looked like.
Hey, what's Midgar like? Wow, wow, wow. What do you think Sephiroth's like when...
Ooh, treasures I can steal.
Oh, hey there. You boys are gonna be well stocked for your trip up the mountain. Believe you me, it'll be a ride.
Sorry, what the hell did I run into? Oh, that was a dog.
Oh man, the Shinra soldiers are super cool.
Alright, so with that last game, I actually liked Final Fantasy VII Remake quite a bit. I sort of talked about it during the Intergrade stream that we did last week, but it was good when it was covering the main parts of the game. Now the thing is that, you know, it took probably what was maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours worth of gameplay and stretched it out to, you know, a 20-30 hour game. So it was working with a little bit of content and it had to fill out the rest in order to make like a full game out of the whole Midgar segment. And the problem with that is that all the extra content that they made wasn't up to snuff with the stuff that they were covering from the main game. So major complaints with that one, you know, it wasn't necessarily anything having to do with like the representations of the characters or the story overall or, you know, the gameplay mechanics. I thought most of that was all completely fine, but yeah, just a lot of filler. Lots and lots and lots of filler. A lot of the side quests tended to kind of drag on. Sometimes they weren't all that interesting. I will say, in comparison to Final Fantasy XVI, which we streamed last year, better side quests in Remake than what we got in 16. 16 was the fetchiest of the fetch quests, and a lot of times it just was not fun. But I felt like, you know, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, they had a couple of side quests, you know, that would operate on different game mechanics or have little mini games, or, you know, do some stuff with some side characters that you didn't get to see in the main game, but the, you know, the characters themselves were still in the main game. So it was sort of fun to see different aspects and stuff like that. Like for instance, all the stuff with Biggs and Wedge and Jesse. You know, a lot of the content with them in Remake was brand new, but I still felt it was, you know, fairly interesting and kind of fun to interact with those characters because they were in the, you know, the original game for all of 30 minutes, an hour, not long. So it was fun to kind of get like an expanded view, but yeah, sometimes some of the little extra bits wouldn't be all that great.
Here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown. I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
Oh, thanks.
You're so cool.
Can't actually shop here, though?
You look so different.
Okay, then. Fair enough. I'm guessing the house with the marker in front of it's probably going to end up being his house, his mom's house. Guess we could look up the old water tower here. Press map to be your, or the, whatever that one is, the touchpad, I guess, to be your current position. Map the area. Usually I just call it map because the touchpad button is almost always used to pull up a map in a PlayStation 5 game.
How did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
nice little think. It's an interesting menu system. Alright. Photo mode. Have to go after that, I guess. Or over that. Can you take Tifa's underwear? Oh, so you remember the Tifa's underwear a bit in the original game, but you don't remember what happened in Final Fantasy Remake? I heard that they took it out, but maybe we could go find out. What are you staring at, sir? I think this should be Tifa's house, right?
Huh? You went to my place?
Yeah.
I figured you might be there.
And the door was open. I mean, we can get in the house. That's first step, right? But Final Fantasy VII Remake ended on such a weird note. I felt like they blew their load a little bit early.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah.
Stepped all up in her
She was always
food.
disappearing, and that day was no different.
But it ended, you know, in spectacular fashion. But it ended kind of like, you know, the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie. All the characters were flying around like as a Chinese wushu flick, and there were, you know, big moments where like Sephiroth was throwing buildings at people and Cloud was cutting them down with his sword. So it was a little,
You went
much.
into my room?
I did.
He sounds so embarrassed. Yeah, I did. Oh, good. Inspect pianos you encounter to start tickling the ivories. Perform pieces using sheet music you've acquired.
Did you actually play it?
Went to town on it. Bet your ass I did. Not so bad on the piano, if I do say so myself. Oh god, this is a lot more detailed than I thought it was going to be. Think I'm good on the rest of this. And your performance? Oh, it was a hell of a performance. All right. Yeah, we're good. I guess it would only be worth it maybe if I knew what the hell I was doing, but I don't, so. And then I played the keys like this.
Where'd you learn to do that? Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
Alright, moment of truth. I saw the closet was interactable.
You went through my stuff?
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't have.
Oh.
Cloud! You asshole!
Hey. Language, ladies, come on. In the original, you can go through her drawers, and there's a pair of orthopedic underwear, as the English translation calls it, that you could take. It doesn't pop up in your inventory or anything, but it makes mention of it. But he actually says it out loud. Tifa says the same thing. She's like, Cloud, but she doesn't call him an asshole. And neither does Aerith, I don't think. Clearly he saw something in there he didn't want to see, though. I would have to assume. He closed that thing awful fast. hell is this? Oh yeah, I took some loot from your place too. It didn't look like a bedroom for a second. It was like a really big storage room. But I guess the beds are tucked away in the side. Tifa calling him an asshole for digging through her closet, but like taking her stuff, she ain't got no problem with that.
Our village is truly in your debt.
Goddamn, look at that haircut. That wasn't in the original. Alright. So, trying to think if there was anything else in the original that we could replicate. There was a couple, I mean, this was mostly the extent of Nibelheim. Like, instead of that bottom part there, it's like you walk in and then it was this. It was the water tower and like these 4 buildings. There was Tifa's house, Cloud's house, a shop, and an inn, I think, and that was it. And then there was the mansion up on the hill, and that was pretty much it. So, they've expanded it by a little bit. You look,
City folk are so sophisticated.
maybe not so much, never mind. I was gonna say, you look unique. Oh, this guy. This asshole. He trained Tifa how to fight, but I don't remember his name. Starts with a Z, maybe?
Richard Zangan.
Ah, Zangan, alright.
The humble traveler of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth.
That looks like Sean Connery. Like the Rock era Sean Connery.
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
As he flexes in the background.
Your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I just went through her stuff.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
Never seen Tifa fight before?
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
Is that a challenge or what?
Should you need my help, just say the word.
Alright.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
I know, grew up.
Traveling with the Sephiroth now? Okay, Mr. Big Shot.
Ladies, please control yourselves. I think that, well, I could be thinking of Kalm. I think there was an item up in one of these rooms, though. Let's see what we got. There's trunks at the foot of all the beds, but as we've seen previously, it looks like, oh, they only have one room? I thought they said take your pick. I guess they meant by the bed. Anyway, all the chests that we've interacted with so far have got, like, bright neon yellow lights glowing around it, so nothing I can interact with. Alright, let's get a move on. I don't remember that. It looks like a church or something. Sephiroth discussed the matter with the mayor in private. I guess that's the mayor's house, which I didn't remember. I don't even know if I remember like a mayor in the original.
Then I stopped by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
What's she look like?
Yeah. Go on.
Ugh, fine. We gotta see everything. It's kind of funny, like in the original, she kind of just looked like Cloud with a ponytail and wearing a dress.
So after I left for Midgar, She was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years.
I forgot her name, though. Did she even have a name?
Time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Claudia. Oh, okay. Claudia.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome
What's up?
home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
I remember she said that.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud.
Well, it actually happened like just like this, like the whole skipping around and stuff.
Day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
Same dialogue and everything.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
I remember her recommending older women, but I
They
don't remember
are
the silly
treating
goose
you
line.
properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Bet most of them had to do with you.
So sophisticated. I can only imagine what
Good lord, all that dialogue popping up.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
He's a bit of a weirdo anyway. Ah, shit. Cutscene. I was gonna go into the options.
What you looking at?
What you looking at, buddy?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian! Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Wearing that outfit.
You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth.
Gotta take the photographs.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
Which the final photograph will come into play, or it should later on, in case they, something happens, they change it up a bit, I guess.
There? Thanks.
Say cheese.
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were. Later. For a while.
Can't just say one more, you gotta take them in rapid succession.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Alright. Hold R2 or press L3 to sprint until you stop moving. While running, you automatically perform terrain actions. Press square to use your weapon and attack. For example, if you find boxes marked with the Shinra logo, try breaking them open. They may contain useful items, including Mako shards that restore MP. Note that you cannot attack in certain locations. Yeah, I discovered that. I've been liking the music arrangements. A lot of it, like, it's hard to tell at first, but, they're all actual compositions that were from the original game. But, you listen to it for a little bit longer and you realize it's an arrangement. I am going to turn the music down just a bit, though, as much as I like it. Volume of certain songs and cutscenes. That sounds weird. Alright. But yeah, I'm going to turn it down just because it seems like the music is competing with the dialogue, and we need to make sure the dialogue is louder, for sure. Whoa. He's jumping awful fast. Ah, here's where the credits go. So this is the official start of the game, is it? Also, Red 13's tail is on fire. He's like a Charmander. He's got a little flame on there. It's alright.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Sort of a weird little segment. You gotta remember, like, at this time, Sephiroth was still relatively normal. He interacted with people in a normal fashion at the very least. So, one of the few opportunities where you get to see him be somewhat human, as opposed to, this omnipotent, potentially omnipresent being that he's portrayed as throughout most of the game. Why is he so slow? Looks like there's stuff up there, but it's like the game's making me walk so damn slow.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
I feel like even in Crisis Core, though, where there was a lot more Sephiroth going on in that game, prior to him losing his ever-loving mind, still, they kind of made him a little bit more awkward, I don't know, in that game, as opposed to the little bits that we see where he's relatively normal in this. So I'm glad that, I don't know, what we've seen so far doesn't seem to be, like, too over the top or strange. Go on, Tifa, you can take him, right?
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Not joining in? Press square to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Press the button after dodging to launch a ranged attack. Or hold the button to unleash an aerial combo. Oh yeah, he had 2 different attack modes, didn't he? Punisher and then Operator.
Let's finish this. Now. You're done.
That was awesome.
Combat kind of feels the same as it did.
If this is how it's going to
from
be,
what I remember in the original.
Doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
As I mentioned while we were playing the Intergrade expansion, I don't know. I don't mind the combat in this game. I think it's alright. Enemies will grow alerted to your presence as you approach. Once the gauge fills up, combat will ensue. Press square before it fills to get the jump on your foes, or retreat to avoid a fight. If you land a first strike, your ATB gauge will fill slightly at the start of the battle. You can also run away after the battle has begun by putting some distance between you and the enemy. Though I discovered with the Intergrade expansion that there is a bit of strategy that kind of goes into how this combat mode operates, so it wasn't quite as offhand as I guess I remember it being with the remake. But yeah, generally with like action-based combat controls, I tend to perform a little bit better, and I prefer it when there's somewhat more responsive controls as opposed to, you know, hold down the button and then like several attacks will go off. But it sort of does blend in with the whole ATB gauge thing, it sort of does blend in an aspect of turn-based combat where you sort of have to strategize. And I feel like if you're doing pure action, that would have made it like a lot harder. So it's a healthy balance, I suppose.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Press R1 to block incoming attacks, or press circle to move out of harm's way. Successfully blocking attack will reduce the amount of damage taken and fill your ATB gauge. Block with perfect timing to render it effective.
Come on.
Trying to time my hits here, but they ain't working.
Let's finish this.
What sort of spells we got? I haven't even looked at his materia yet.
Bird, gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
It's kind of hopping all over the place. Press R3 to lock on a specific enemy. I already did that.
You're done. Steady.
Damn, every time I feel like I'm blocking, I guess I'm not. There we go.
Let's finish this. Calling fire.
Oh. There's a swarm of them.
Well done, trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
Well, confident there, are you? There must be like a delay animation going on with the timing there.
Burn.
Guess I can't block that. Oh, I did it that time.
You're done.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Going it solo. Materia can be set into most weapons equipment via the materia and equipment section of the main menu. Try equipping the materia cloud was provided for this mission. I mean, he's already got quite a few. Nah, I'm good. Materia set into your equipment will gain ability points with every battle. Use AP. Once AP is secured, your materia will improve, further enhancing its effects and potency for its spells. Yep, so pretty similar to the way it was originally in the first game. Actually, we've got quite a few slots, I suppose, so let's see what we could do with this. Do I have any? Okay, I do not. I don't know what it's going to matter with this materia. I don't know if we're going to get it once we stop the flashback here, but right now he's got healing, fire, and ice. So we could put on this Ass's materia. I guess that's it. That's the only other one that is not equipped, so should be good. Check if there's anything else we need to look at here. Press triangle to activate the character's unique ability. Cloud, for example, can switch modes while fighting, alternating between the balanced operator mode and the offense-oriented Punisher mode. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but can unleash more powerful attacks than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow every time he guards against an enemy's melee attack. He cannot, however, guard against ranged attacks or magic. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to operator mode.
It's on now. Let's finish this. Sloppy.
I agree, we're getting hit a little hard here.
See ya. You're dying.
Don't cut yourself off with your own dialogue.
That's that.
Kind of look like there might be something down there, but I guess not. So this part in the original game wasn't terribly extensive, but it also, the point of it wasn't necessarily to play through the duration of this. I think it skipped around mostly. I don't think there were like too many battles that you can engage in, to be quite honest. You end up coming back here later on, as you know, with the full party and everything, and it takes a lot longer in that instance to actually get stuff done.
Right.
Probably about as long as it's going to take us to get up through here, but, you know, again, during the flashback, the point wasn't necessarily to reenact combat or anything. It was mostly just to get the point of the story across.
See ya. You're done. Gotcha. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
One thing I relearned while doing the intergrade expansion was that, yeah, you want to try and conserve your items as much as possible, because MP management is definitely what makes combat harder in this game. So, if you could potentially, like, conserve your spells, or conserve your items, because, you know, you're probably gonna burn through all your spells, and then you want to sort of rely on your items as a last resort. Because at least you're not paying for like 1,000 ethers or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. You picked that up. Okay. Wind materia. I've been noticing there's been like some weird physics stuff going on here. Anyway, we got that wind materia. I might as well put that on.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Ah, secret passage. Approach locations marked with whatever that is to perform context-sensitive actions, such as squeezing through tight spaces or climbing up ladders. Ah, I see. We need a hidden loading screen. Fair enough. We've been traveling a while without any stoppage, so makes sense.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
It's not like you would have walked off.
Lead on.
Yes.
Oh, so elated to respond. Sephiroth really is a big deal. Alright, Sephiroth working the terminal. Boost materia. Let's see what we got here. Increase level of linked materia by 1. So let's take that off. Healing materia is not going to have any like mega attribute on a weapon, so let's link the healing with the level boost, because that's probably going to be the best thing here. Unless there's something that is particularly weak against one of the magic materials I got, but I wouldn't know that. Face is kind of horrifying, dimly lit like that. Oh, there's something over there. Oh, these guys. And not quite a machine zombie, but, you know.
Come on.
Let's finish this.
Wonder what would work best against him. I don't know. Let's try the arrow, see if this does anything. Eh, not bad.
It's on now. Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. I'll do a cure.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Yeah, I don't think there's no help in that. It's a good thing we're like irradiated with Mako, though. Not so good for people like Tifa or the, you know, the rank and file soldiers, but. What the hell is this? Sucking in the gas.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
I don't know if I can stretch this thing out. Okay, I guess there's a little bit more cord to give.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Oh. See, I didn't even know what that was for, because I didn't even check the control panel. Well, did a little housekeeping, I guess that's fun. Smash every one of these goddamn boxes. Sometimes you get something nice, like, you know, a little recharge in the MP with the Mako shards and everything, but don't always appear to be all that generous. Hey, there's some benches there. Benches were like the HP regain area in the last game. Don't go dancing in the rain. I'm sure that it's like acidic or something. These Mako reactors seem a little dangerous.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
I was gonna say, you're the guide. Oh. Did he actually trip? What was that? Yeah, it's like the bridge in Snake Eater. I wonder if we'll get like super windy or something. What are the chances?
Are you okay?
Not really!
What are you...
He's gonna fight the river. Save us all. Oh. Well, rip those guys. I guess it's not that deep. Although Sephiroth is a tall man, but still. Two hours later. I guess they actually, or at least Sephiroth went out to look for him.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Oh, Sephiroth joined the party. Approach scalable wall or rock face to begin your ascent. Alright, I mean, they're marked in yellow. Can't go wrong with that. Industry standard and everything. Okay. There's the bench. Sitting at a rest stop or sleeping at lodgings will fully restore both HP and MP. Sure. Is there a vending machine here? Guess not. A little materia, though. HP up materia. Sephiroth. Well, looks like he's got some slots. I hesitate to give him some, though, because I don't know how long he's going to be in the party. But again, I don't know if we're actually going to be carrying over this materia or not. I'm probably not going to use ice materia, and I feel like Cloud could probably use HP up more than another magic, so maybe we'll just give Sephiroth, actually depending on what he has, wind, fire. Son of a bitch, he's already got his own ice materia, and it's already fully leveled up. Why is it always yellow? Probably because that's the color that would stand out the most in most settings.
Off you go.
Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack while controlling the same character. Use up or down or left and right on the D-pad to switch characters. Use L2 or R2 to issue commands to allies. Note that you can also switch characters while guarding. Fighting as Sephiroth, press square to slash with the Masune, or hold to unleash ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with triangle, filling your limit gauge. Press R1 to enter retaliation stance. While in this stance, press square at the right time to parry an incoming attack. Sounds interesting.
Got your back. All right. Got your back. All right.
Kind of hard to tell what's going on, but it switches to Cloud at the last moment. And we didn't do a goddamn thing. Sephiroth is the current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. Oh, okay. To change your party leader, go to the combat settings section in the main menu, then select the character and press triangle to designate them as the new leader. Oh, I thought it said Sephiroth was. Oh, he is. I guess we control Cloud walking around, but once we enter a combat situation, we switch to Sephiroth. A little awkward, but alright.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. We'll just have to wait through. Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous. Die.
Steady. All right.
Watch your hair.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
I kind of want to explore a little, but it seems like most of these level designs are relatively linear, which I can understand being the beginning of the game and everything, so. Majorly surprised there. Empowerment materia. I don't know what that is. It was green though. Resistance is deep brave. Oh no, it's use bravery or faith. Allows you to use physical and magical attack strengthening spells. Pairing with warding materia grants resistance to physical and magic attack reduction. Okay. Maybe not just yet. Although I could give it to Sephiroth. I don't think he has. Okay, I guess not. Can't do anything with his. That's alright. Dark in that corner there. The materia well.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
Yeah, but who's gonna walk all the way up here to look at
Who
it?
told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, It must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
Say that again.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but.
In fact, he's a butt.
On.
I almost forget, but yeah, at the very tail end of Remake, we do get a little encounter with Hojo. Actually, it's a little more extensive than it is in the original game, but you know, considering the length of that game, Remake that is, it's relatively brief. Had a huge part to play in what the hell was it? Dirge of Cerberus. One of these days I'm gonna have to end up streaming that game, because that game was weird. But, yeah, he had a much bigger role to play in that one, I feel. Then they kind of led on with his original appearances. Is there...
All right.
War retaliation stance.
Stand, get him.
You're in good hands.
Come on.
I was trying to look at what my... Okay. Trying to see what the abilities are and like how specifically I can utilize them. It's kind of cool.
This won't be the last.
I'm making Sephiroth look like a chump, but still, I gotta learn how to play the game. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I can't imagine this segment will, you know, be terribly long, but who knows? Maybe they'll stretch it out like they stretched out Midgar and it actually goes on for 5 hours. We're already over an hour into the stream, so being an introductory segment, it's taking a minute. Oh, hey, one of those weird vegetable-looking things. Twin brain. How dare you? When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the exclamation mark symbol will appear. Take evasive action when the mark displays next to an opponent's skill damage. Well, good try, but...
This way.
That yellow paint I see? I guess that's just like a real ocean. I thought maybe it was like all Mako. Uh-oh. Guess safety's not always guaranteed when you're on the yellow. Something funky about that water. It looks like a CGI cutscene from like 2001.
Heads up.
Oh, he's going after Cloud, not me.
Let's hurry.
What was that? Sephiroth phasing out of reality for a second. I need to go that way, so what is down here? Whoa, okay. Jeez. I think you jump all the way down. Magnify materia. Let's see. Allows you to expand the range of spells when linked with the linked materia. To switch back to single target, press L1 when selecting a spell. Alright. So it's like a cast all as opposed to singular target. Party members just pop in. Zoo! While guarding with R1, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills, useful abilities that do not consume ATP charges. The available skills differ depending on which character is currently controlled. Press the touchscreen or the touchpad button while guarding to view descriptions of these skills. The game will end when all party members' HP reaches 0. Be sure to use potions and healing spells to regenerate HP before it's too late. I guess Sephiroth is taking a bit of damage there. Shit.
I got this.
Sorry, Sephiroth. I was trying to... I mean, I hit it a couple times where I blocked the attack, but not all of them. Inflicting enough damage or exploiting elemental weakness will place an enemy in pressured state, making it easier for you to fill a stagger gauge up below its HP bar. Once the gauge is filled, the enemy will become momentarily staggered, leaving it defenseless. Use the accessibility on an enemy to discover its vulnerabilities. Yeah, but then that takes a whole slot. Enemies that have been staggered are left defenseless and take more damage. Striking staggered foes with unique abilities will quickly fill your ATP gauge, allowing you to unleash devastating skills to finish off your opponent.
Sephiroth,
you're in good
take the lead.
Hold still.
Damn, it's too late on that. return the favor. Do a little cure on Sephiroth there.
This won't take long. So long. Let's hurry.
Refreshingly brief compared to some of the other things we've been dealing with. Faster, Cloud. Climb faster. There's materia lying all over the place here. Autocast materia. That's a unique one. I'll hold off on it. Oh my god, look at all those boxes. Uh-oh, I got a vacuum over here. Oh, here it is. Is it operational? This is the weirdest. I don't know if it's considered a minigame or what. It looks like you get to the golden saucers in this one, so I'm assuming that there will be at some point, like, legitimate mini-games, but, like vacuuming Mako fumes? I don't know, it's kind of a weird one. Table's not long enough, look for another way through to continue clearing. Oh shit. I get those doors open, but I'd have to... Guessing I have to do that from the other side. It's so slow, too. Use those muscles, Cloud. Come on, push the thing. The peak of gameplay. Alright. Coming in at a weird angle, but hopefully we can get it through. Game won't be too peculiar about how we move this thing.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Thank God for that. Elixir's not bad.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Don't get too excited. There's a big room for there to be nothing in here.
Huh?
What?
Ah, is it the dragon finally? Oh no, it's this. Oh, it's this thing.
Get back.
It's got like the, what was it, like a materia hunter or something?
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Materia Guardian.
I guess.
Alright, we got the old classic Final Fantasy VII battle music, which in the previous game was kind of just used for bosses. Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target and attack. Destroying these discrete parts can pressure your foe or prevent it from unleashing powerful abilities.
Rookies. When we're done.
Of course.
I thought Cloud was up there, but I couldn't quite see him, so I wasn't sure.
On me.
Oh, look at that. All teaming up and stuff.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Yeah, you got a couple things.
Go for the legs.
Take out its legs. Now.
On you.
Hold still.
Thank God he's down there and I'm up here.
On you.
Taking damage and staggering enemies fills your limit gauge. When the gauge is full, you can use limit breaks, which are extremely powerful attacks. You do not need to spend ATB charges to use these attacks. Octaslash. Would have been nice if I would have gotten that while I was in the stagger, but at least we got its stagger gauge up 50% just by doing that, so. I don't know, Cloud, you might.
Gotta keep your guard up.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Oh my god. They have a weird rapport. Turn the tables on the beast of the mountain with coordinated attacks from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the command menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down to the cave floor.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Sephiroth, take the lead. Whoa, that was insane.
Just doing what the game tells me.
Damn it! Not again!
Get it together. go near them.
Get me out of here!
Shouldn't be too hard.
Not yet, huh?
I won't let you down. Got ya.
Sephiroth in with the save.
Take it from here.
You know what I miss? I miss the Final Fantasy VII like enemy death, particularly with bosses, where they'd like vibrate uncontrollably and then fade into red. I wish that kind of happened still. There was something about it. It's something that's a lot more satisfying about that than like any other
Maybe I'm missing something here.
enemy death from
But
Final
everything
Fantasy
you
games.
said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was, but then he went crazy.
He was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will.
The Materia Guardian thing, I think that was in the game, like, when you returned to Nibelheim with, like, the main party, but it wasn't, like, a battle that you do with Sephiroth.
Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Ugh! You better keep me safe.
Hey, he's the one that threw himself in front of an enemy for you. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna actually BRB real quick and get some ibuprofen. I got a little headache going on, but give me a minute and I will be right back. And we will, I guess, wrap this section up maybe. We'll see what happens. Alright, we should be back. Ready to get back into it. Let's see. Alright, so volume levels, everything back up. Yeah, looks like we're good. Alright. Alright, well, what we've all been waiting for. Finally, we get to the actual reactor.
I really wanted to see the reactor.
Well, too bad, you know? For my eyes only. And Sephiroth. I'm just making sure there's nothing on the side here. This reactor got funky, so...
All systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
It's being handled by top men. Namely, which is us. Oh, yeah. I guess I kind of remember this giant ladder. I thought there was like liquid Mako down below this thing, though. But here it is, the big room where everything went to hell.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
In the original, there was this thing going on, and one of these creatures broke out, which I think we got. These are just standard enemies. We sort of got a look at some of them in Remake in the last game.
You are really something.
What are those things?
You basically just get a glimpse of it in a cutscene in the original. Things that are in the pods. Ah, there she is.
Nova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
But what about the pods? Just gonna be standing in front of that door staring at it. Oh, things that we gotta do. Get a little bit of that haptic feedback in the controller. A little bit of resistance with the triggers. How many times do we have to do this? 3 would have been good. Alright. Y'all right?
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster.
Now that thing? I've got a couple of them.
He didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look.
There it is.
My mother's name was Genova. Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different. That I was special. But not like this. Not
like this.
Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
There was only the one room, so
The mayor
he locked
had been
everybody
looking
else
forward
out.
to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Must have sucked. Nobody's mentioned the mansion yet, the Shinra mansion. I don't even know if we got like a good look at it. Sephiroth's whereabouts. Maybe we'll find him.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor.
Ah.
And he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Yeah, it's Sephiroth
Never
for
heard
you.
anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
Yeah, found some freaks. It's all classified though, can't tell you.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
And we ought to bring him some medicine.
The door is locked. Looking for Sephiroth takes priority. Can't even see your own mother.
You're looking for Sephiroth. I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Yeah, everybody has.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black.
Almost feels like we're getting into a Resident Evil remaster.
But if he's sick and needs our help.
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
What's a little radiation gonna do? Nothing. We'll be in the library, like in the bowels of this place, but kind of want to
Took a look around. But Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is that? You can just knock everything over. Oh, look, another piano. I guess we can't play this one, though. Elevator, that probably takes us down. I don't know if we have access to anything else, though. One of the stairs is broken, which is disappointing. And I guess the other side is all blocked up. I think in the original you could, like, sort of walk around. There wasn't too much to do, but you could, you know, sort of explore what was going on. Ah, one of these elevators. 2 sets of doors.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Where's Vincent? They recreated the library relatively well.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer. Life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved.
Looks like we walked in at just the right time.
So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
Okay.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
Night of the seventh day.
Nova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Where's thinking ever got us? Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate the lurk.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
Shouldn't have gone down there, Cloud. You just set him off.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
How about you?
Watch out!
Like, so what? So a Tory gate fell on your legs. You can get out of that, right?
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Mom.
Check on Mom. I think this was well, maybe it wasn't.
Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here.
But this segment in the original, you could like walk around a couple places while they were burning down.
I need you to secure
But
the
I
way
don't remember you being like directed to go and check on Cloud's mother.
Why would he? Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
Gotta take a long way around or what? I didn't even know there was another route. Ugh, I got waltzed on out of there. At least you got to take the photo.
Almost there.
I gotta stagger our way all the way through this. Yes, Sephiroth did it. Oh, now he can move.
Please be okay. Sephiroth.
Ma, are you trying to get in there? That's not your mother.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Oops. I get stuck with the sword. So I think what happens in the original when you walk in there is he just walks in, and then he walks out, shakes his head no, and then that's about it. He doesn't really... It doesn't even seem like he feels that much remorse, but, you know... kind of dependent on the way that the perspective is shown.
You monster!
Sephiroth poking people while they're down. This in the original, I don't think he was like killing people while they were down and out. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, he was confronted by several people and he just like cut them down. They're just standing there. Oh my god, he cut that man. Don't shoot him or anything. Expected like a pool of blood to just drop down from between those legs, but I guess the game is rated T for teen.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
Explain yourself. Ah, here it is. I was wondering when we get this, when we were going to get this shot. One of the most iconic cutscenes in probably Final Fantasy as a whole. I was going to say maybe gaming, but I don't know that people remember it as much now. But Sephiroth walking through them flames. Big deal in 1997.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Mother, I have come for you. Now, open the way for me.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village! promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Put you next to one of them pots. Just hope that no monsters come out.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that.
In the original, this was always one of the more visually striking things for me.
Sephiroth!
I don't even really know what that is. It's like a monument or a statue they put in front of the actual tank, but...
Mother, they have come again.
The visual of him like ripping that down was always something that stuck with me.
Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
There she is. Looks a little more human.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Gonna have flashing camera angles between them. Ah, there it goes. And then that's it. That's where the flashback ends. Well, who won? I don't know. I couldn't have beat him. I don't know what happened.
That's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
Yep.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom.
Yeah, that epic battle between Cloud and
Said he went
Sephiroth.
missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that.
Well,
what I
yeah.
meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
He exists.
But why come back now?
That's unfinished business.
After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
I haven't said a word, Red 13.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's
I'm gonna say the bed is awfully low, so it's perfect height, the doggy bed.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Are they sleeping like that? It's this tiny, like, they're like towels. Go under the
All that
sheets.
stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's with those things anyway?
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Oh, they acknowledged this early. Ooh, gossip time.
Cloud, you up?
I don't think that's necessary, but alright. Gotta be prepared for anything. Yeah, in the original, Barrett sleeping in the background. In the original, Cloud's account of what happened in Nibelheim, you know, conflicted with what Tifa remembered, but she doesn't say anything about it, I don't think, until, like, pretty late in the game. I mean, there are hints where she's like, that's not exactly right, but she doesn't, like...
What's going on?
Up and reveal anything.
It's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So,
Did you really go through my underwear drawer?
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Okay. Hey, what's he doing here? Didn't invite him to the party.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Who the hell was that? Looked like Luis from Resident Evil 4. Ooh, swanky.
The big cheese.
There we go. Searching for that. Kalm was a nice little town. You don't get to see too much of it. It looks really, I don't know, like Final Fantasy IX-ish here, where there's like buildings stacked on top of buildings. Kind of a fun look.
Do you think Midgar's over there?
With all the light pollution? Probably.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
Yeah, you're the one saying it.
Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough?
Wait, raise it a little higher. Let me see. Let me get a good look.
To the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again?
You know.
In fact, where have you been this whole time?
He's been engaged in a battle with Sephiroth for 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Okay. Get some rest. Sounds like a good idea, game. Yeah, look at that. There's like little things you can hop across. I'm assuming these guys, it's pretty late, so I don't know, maybe they went to bed early, but this guy's out here just playing jazz on the streets.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
Yeah, you were, weren't you?
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Sounds like a you problem.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
I just saw Red 13's collar. That's where he puts his materia.
Tomorrow is another day.
Oh, he finally said something. Wise words. Chapter 2, A New Journey Begins. About 2.5 hours into the game. Took us that long to get to the second chapter. I don't remember how many there were in the last game. I guess not that it matters too much, because you know how chapters go with video games like these. Sometimes one will run on for 5 hours, and sometimes one will be like a cutscene, and then you're into the next one. So, probably not a good indicator, but if I were to guess, I'd say there was probably like 20-something chapters in the last one.
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh, I heard about this. It's a card game, right? You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players denoted by the whatever that icon is around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they often will give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Now, this is something that Final Fantasy, I feel, has moved away from, the odd minigame that you can sort of play. It's like Final Fantasy VII was mixed with a number of different minigames that you could play throughout, you know, different spots in the world. And then you could sort of like do all of them at the Golden Saucer. Some of them more like the Fort Condor type stuff was relegated to a single spot, which I was actually expecting, you know, if any game was going to pop up, it'd probably be that one because it seems like they put a decent amount of work into it from, you know, the little expansion from Intergrade, but oh well. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy VIII had, I forget the name of it, but it was another card game, and then Final Fantasy IX had a card game as well. So it was like, there's like this little subsection of, you know, this mini game that you could play throughout the world, with those two games in particular, which is kind of interesting. And then I feel like, you know, with Final Fantasy X, they kind of did something similar with the whole Blitzball thing. It's like you could just kind of pop in and do that. That was kind of like the side game that you could do there. But then after that, it's like, what else was there? Final Fantasy 12, I don't think I remember like any other little mini game like that. 13, I don't think. 15, there was fishing, I guess. There's a lot of fishing. 16, yeah, there wasn't much in 16. 16 was pretty much all story. So, but yeah, it's like, finally getting back to the card games. It's funny, when I played Witcher 3 for the first time, and I don't know if it was in Witcher 2 actually, but in Witcher 3 when they had the Gwent thing, I was like, oh, this kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy a little bit with its little card game. Anyway, I'm not going to do this right now. I appreciate them including a, you know, new little mini game. It might be fun. Maybe I'll check it out on my own time, but I think mostly here on the stream for story bits. Don't necessarily want to get into the little mini games all that much unless it's actually integrated into the story. Interesting regardless, though. Some people seem to be getting into it. From what the little that I've seen, there's been like some news articles popping up on my feed about the Queen's blood or whatever it is. Oh. The door was a lot closer than I thought it was.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you.
Pay the bill.
Just roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing materia and equipment in the main menu.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
Port?
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Kalm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
What if I've customized before in the past and it's just been a while? Alright, thank you, innkeeper man. Oh, it's so bright out here.
Rough day yesterday, huh?
Rough?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Didn't ask, but alright.
Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing.
What do you have?
The rook's got a backbone.
Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities you'll be able to use in your folios. Whatever those are. I don't remember folios from the previous game, but alright. We got some stuff here. Look, we got some cards. Boy, that does kind of look like the Final Fantasy IX. Apparently for the card game in Final Fantasy VIII, people tend to prefer, at least from what I've heard, so. We are stuck back with the just shitty equipment. It's kind of interesting that they have like the save file check to give you materia and stuff, but it's like they just give you, wasn't a proper way to transfer your save from one game to the other. I guess that would account for having to like reset level statistics and all that. It might have been kind of hard to work with, but still, it's a little bit disappointing that you can't like carry over the equipment from, remake into this one, but I suppose it is a generation after, even though it's only been 3 years. Where is my Leviathan materia? Somebody got that equipped? Oh no, I guess it does show all of them that we have available. I was supposed to get that Leviathan materia. It said it gave it to me. Oh, there it is. Let's get this Chocobo and Moogle. This shit. Leviathan materia you had to work for in the original game. I think that was the one that you had to ascend the Wutai Tower for. There's like all these bosses that you had to beat with Yuffie alone, I think. It was like you had to use her solo, I believe, and beat 4 or 5 people. And then you're gifted the Leviathan materia at the end of it, but apparently not the case here, and just get it by checking my save file. I am kind of curious, as much as I want to look around Kalm, I'm kind of curious what happens once we leave. Is it going to be like a, Final Fantasy 16 style, where we just like pick a point on the map and say, okay, we're going here next, and then we're instantly in the next location, or do we get to like walk around on an overworld a bit like the original game?
Welcome.
Oh, I thought that was an afro.
That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you
Didn't ask for your opinion, man. Just your weapon skill via the upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills as well as stat boosts. So it's basically like the first game. I'll skip it.
What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh,
all right. I didn't come in here for a lecture. New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, a local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. Sleek Saber. How much gil we got? Oh, 2,000? Jeez. That ain't much. We're probably going to be alright if we don't necessarily purchase anything. I don't think we're going to need to buy that.
Take care of that weapon now.
Like the barrel with a bunch of swords in it. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Check an ability's proficiency bonus via the materia and equipment in the main menu. I wonder if I don't remember how the limit break system worked in the previous game. In the original, the more you used the limit break, you never really wanted to hang on to a limit break too often if you had one ready to go. I mean, if you knew that you were going to have a boss coming up or something, you'd probably want to save it, but you wanted to use limit breaks as frequently as you could, because the more you use the limit break, the quicker you would unlock the next level of limit break. So, I don't know if that's how it works here, or if it's tied to like the weapon thing or what, but something to look into, I guess. Let's see. No, not that. The only thing I could see is like let's see, and then some of like like Braver, Focus Thrust, Triple Slash. Braver was used to be like the initial limit break that you get. I forget how it works. Anyway, do we have any SP to actually spend on these things? Probably not, right? Oh no. 5 out of 25. There you go. So we need to get in some combat situations before we're actually gonna see any actual upgrades happening. This swanky looking man. God, these assholes are back.
With some chocobo ice cream.
Ew. I was gonna say, is it made from chocobo milk? Because that'd be disgusting. Oh, bird milk? I don't even know how that's possible. Sorry. Oh. I was gonna open it. Just like jump off of that, but no. Is that a pirate? Oh no, that's a black woman. Ooh, we can swim. I don't think I could do that in the previous game.
Keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all.
That's a woman that's looking for a card fight. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't know that this fort was so feeble.
You know, I thought Kalm was something damn. Who knew that technology first come along?
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
If I have to.
If I have to.
You got a real way with words. You're lucky I speak your language, mister. Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower.
Oh, it's that much
okay?
of an affair? Jeez. I didn't know we needed tickets to climb the clock tower. Cloud's actions affect his relationship with his allies, and strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Interesting. Press L1 to view a comrade's or comrade's feelings toward Cloud, as indicated by symbols such as or So there was actually a hidden affinity mechanic in Final Fantasy VII. I think when I was playing the original discs after I finished up the remake, I was trying to shoot for, God, I can't remember if I was trying to shoot for Barret or Yuffie, but eventually, depending on who your affinity is highest with, once you get to the Golden Saucer, that determines who you go out on a date with. And it'll happen automatically. You don't get like a say in the matter. You can't just say like, nah, I don't feel like it. Basically they just come knocking on your door and like, hey, want to go out? But I think I've seen it. Usually Aerith is the easiest to get. Like by default, she starts off with a bunch of points, and it's very easy based on your decisions to continue your affinity with her. So you like really have to treat Aerith like shit. if you don't want to have a high affinity and go on a date with her. I think Tifa is a second. And then I'm pretty sure the only other candidates, Red 13 maybe, but I doubt it. But I think the only other candidates are Barrett and Yuffie. Yuffie's a tough nut to crack because she comes into the party late, so it's hard to get affinity with her. And then I think Barrett is pretty damn hard too. But I've played the game a number of times. I think I've seen Aerith and Tifa and Yuffie. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I've seen Barrett though. So that's what I was saying. I think that was what I was shooting for before. But it looks like there's like a much more upfront affinity mechanic with this game, so maybe that'll have something to do with it.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh,
is that a store uniform
this
or?
is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Spend skill points, SP, at Magenta Books, locations, and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. Skip, I'm sure I can figure it out on my own.
But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this
Oh
than
boy,
meets the
haven't
eye.
we.
It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see. What'll it be?
This guy looks so concerned. Okay, this kind of looks like the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. Firework Blade, eh? Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack. Ranged Blade. Perform a ranged attack with your partner, activating a sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo you can use while airborne. Why don't we go for the more neutral one? Of course, we have other characters to choose from, but it seems like they all have their own SP pools. Mastered the Bullet Batter ability. Mastered Howling Smash ability. Team up with your partner to take a strong defensive stance. Barrett and Red 13 hone their focus. I ain't all about the defense. So maybe this one, although it seems to be tied with just the two specific characters. Cloud and Tifa leap into the air and deliver a spinning attack. Team up with a partner to perform a jumping attack. Once again, it seems like the better option might be just to try to have as much, especially early on, I would think, compatibility with as many people as we can. Ask your partner to defend you while moving about the field. Tifa and Aerith... Tifa makes use of Aerith's magic to deal damage across a wide area. Of course, when it comes to, like, defensive versus offensive moves, I think I'd prefer to go for the offensive. Barrett sends Red 13 flying towards an enemy at high velocity. That looks like the old cannonball special from X-Men. Wild Charge, team up with your partner to charge forward while guarding against incoming attacks. It's like a half guard, half offensive. Maybe we'll do this. Sounds kind of fun anyway.
See you around.
Oh my god, main scenario, a date with Aerith. They're already pushing it hard. What makes it so mysterious? God, this place is crowded, Jesus. Once again, they expand the area, which is kind of neat. Because obviously, in the original game, Kalm wasn't nearly this big. Oh wait, I've already been down here.
Personally, I'm thinking of investing in a Chocobo racing team. If it's
Wow, they actually have cows and pigs. Not some weird chocobo meat. Sorry, people. Just coming up to investigate, don't mind me.
My boy and I had a big falling out.
One of the weird things about this game and the last game is it's like all the people while talking. I don't care about your stories.
Breathe in that fresh air. Take in the never-ending sky. Goodbye, Midgar. That absolute pig. I can't believe he dumped both of us.
This is a disaster.
At the same time? He was dating both of them at once? Maybe it was consecutively.
I take it our equipment is in order. What are you doing here anyway? Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Good boy. See how he takes that.
Someone has to be. Next time, it might even be you.
I guess he doesn't mind. I wasn't trying to leave Kalm, I just wanted to look.
I want to see the windmills. My teacher said that.
You're telling me the Sector 7 plate, like...
Are you talking to me?
I just spied the cube. Shinra's getting...
Hey, Dad.
What is this? I think this was in the original too, but I don't know what it was. Some big thing. I wonder if we could get that that book materia or whatever that was to fight the emerald weapon. Or I guess you didn't need it to fight it, but you needed it for something. I forget. I think it was the materia. Like, it's been a while since I've done it. The materia like enabled you to fight underwater without the timer. The timer was already. I mean, it felt generous. I think it was like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something like that, but those weapon fights, boy, they are a little brutal.
The scent of flowers brings you good luck.
When I stream this, God, I wish I still saved those streams, but when I streamed this game the first time around,
Over here.
not most recently the one that I did in 2020, but the one that I did like years before that, when I did it on PC, I want to say that we did all the weapon battles,
shall we?
which I don't usually do. They're a pain in the ass, especially the Ruby one. But I think I did all of them. Thinking about it, I wonder if we're even going to get a glimpse of the weapons in this game. It might be something that they're saving for Part 3.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Don't think you could see it. Welcome to try, though, I guess.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
Oh, is that actually it? That was bigger than I thought it was.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
I will not take her granted. Ooh, what's this? It's an interesting vehicle. Man, that is a crusty looking man.
Just
Oh. Are they actually coming for us or what?
You know the drill. Defy these terrorists.
Does everybody just remain calm? I doubt they're gonna like... they're sending in paratroopers, I guess, I don't know. Shinra visits can't be that uncommon, though. Maybe like this they are, but...
Aren't they?
Gotta be.
Well, this didn't happen in the original. We pretty much go into Kalm and then leave Kalm with little incident. You know, they might have used that VTOL aircraft in, I don't know, it might have been in the background or something, but it looks familiar, but kind of unique at the same time.
There you are.
Last minute advice?
We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
come on.
Alright, I really wanted violence, but if you say so.
Follow me.
Not here. Well, we know they're in town. Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious? I haven't.
Oh, I thought he was asking me. I'm like, no. Cloud with that sword on his back, though, is a dead giveaway.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgar. That was you, wasn't it?
We only did one of them, and it wasn't even that great.
Got a contact at HQ.
In order with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Okay, I guess I'll do that now. It's like, do I have to wait for him to actually go talk to somebody, or what?
May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. And stop wasting our time.
This weird hop he does, like, between planks.
They turned up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
Yeah, I see ya. Cloud doesn't seem to want to move any faster than this, though, so...
That went well. The inn's not much further. But stay on your toes.
I was gonna say, we're like pretty much right in front of it, aren't we?
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you.
It almost seems suspicious, but
outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you.
This guy seems friendly enough.
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you.
Oh, what was his name? Chocobo Billy?
Take this.
I wonder if the Chocobos dance out there. I think that's where you get the Choco and Mog summoned, too.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works.
That sounds,
You'll get more use out of it than me.
I was gonna say, it sounds really useful, I guess. 10 sprigs of sage, 3 something, plus a transmuter.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, You better get going.
With the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can convert raw materials into more practical items, such as consumables, equipment, accessories, and more. To expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world, or improve your craftsmanship. I'm good. I say, what is he reading? Oh, that's the old Shinra president. Business. I like this little background music. It sounds nice.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
No, I left part of me behind.
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
It's exactly the same as in the train yard.
The last one, at least till things calm down. Got that?
Oh.
Now, let's move.
Hey, you're not leading this party. I am. Also, Red 13's tail was like going through Tifa's crotch. Oh, okay. Everybody just all grouping up together. It's a little weird.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Good job. Whoa. What are they doing? They're just like zooping right in there. That was like a gravitational pull to get through that crack. Guys, you forgot the treasure chest. Can't even hear those VTOLs.
Wow.
Grasslands.
Just look at it all. It's so green.
Oh my god. It's like deer and weird things floating in the air.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still
Apparently, it seems to be growing right in front of our eyes. All these plants rendering in.
But in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Walk.
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
Yeah, exactly.
Left, your left, your left, right.
Yeah, not towards the cliff, Barrett.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
I don't know. It potentially could just turn right around and go back in there.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
So, Chipper.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
So this is nice. Yeah, I was really hoping. I mean, it looks like there's a fairly open field for us to venture out and go forth into, which I was hoping for, as opposed to, you know, just pulling up a map and saying, okay, we're going here now, and then skip most of the journey. You know, for even as like linear as something like Final Fantasy X, where when you boil it down, it's just like corridors going from one place to the other. But the fact that there were like these in between like lands that you had to walk or go through from like the big town to big town, it was it felt more like an earned journey, whereas, you know, comparatively speaking to, let's say, Final Fantasy 16, where it's just like points on a map, it doesn't really feel like, I mean, you're just kind of hopping around back and forth. Doesn't really feel like you're progressing any sense of the word. So, you know, it's not an overworld map. You're not going to have like a miniature or, you know, a gigantic, I guess is the case may be, Cloud walking around on a world map and, you know, hitting up these little town icons or anything like that. But it'll still have the sort of sense of, you know, freely being able to walk around the overworld. Maybe. We'll see how it goes, but from the looks of it, it's promising. Okay, we can adjust our party, so that's good. Get your map, get your bearings. Story markers are the teal, discovery markers are the blue. You can place your own markers. Cool. Pin. I don't think I pinned that. That was like the Final Fantasy VII overworld music too. Although there were points where it sounded a little dour. I'm not talking about when the meteor was cast. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained while out exploring the world, procured from combat or purchased at Chocobo tack shops. If you ever in need of a specific material, take note of its symbol, as it may point you in the right direction. I guess the twig. It's either lightning or upside down lightning or a twig. Obtained out in the world, bones are dropped by enemies, and the golden twigs are hard to come by. Furthermore, pressing the touchpad button will, in the item transmuter menu, will reveal more information on required materials, including regions in which they could be found. We got a lot of sage, it looks like. We have an abundance of sage. Probably should have saved in Kalm. That's alright though. I'm not too upset. This is gonna be a little awkward. Depending on how big the party gets, like imagine if we get like Yuffie and Vincent and Sid, Kate Sith, and we're all just like all 9 of us wandering around out here. What's that? Nothing, I guess. Sort of figured they'd keep it to, you know, active party only, but probably not. Ooh, an enemy.
I fear your loss right now.
Get ready.
I'm just kicking this guy's ass. Oh, hey, that's the dour sounding part of the overworld music. They're using it as the combat. And I guess while you're walking around, they keep it to the cheerful side of things. From the previews I remember seeing, it did seem like they kind of did some Ubisoft tier, the map discovery type thing where you're climbing on top of stuff and getting a look at your surroundings. I don't really see anything super tall outside of maybe that. I don't even know how far that mechanic goes. Again, I might have mentioned it in one of the previous streams I was doing in an unrelated game, but pretty much for this, maybe I talked about it during Intergrade, but prior to the release of this game, I tried to keep out, you know, watching anything really. Usually if there's a game, and it's kind of silly because this is a remake, and so far they've done a pretty good job at adapting material from the original game, so there isn't anything that's truly been a surprise. But still, for games that I'm like actively looking forward to, I tend to not want to, you know, either see people streaming it or looking at trailers or seeing reviews or, you know, seeing what people are saying about it, unless I feel like I'm in deep enough where I'm not going to get overly spoiled by anything, because, you know, it's still a fairly fresh look at a old game, so I don't want to be completely spoiled. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. To open all chests and location to mark it on your map is complete. I'm sure I'll get sick of like scrounging around for materials and stuff, but just at the start of the game is kind of a neat thing. It's kind of an interesting looking little spot too. Aqueduct of sorts. Mist potion. I wonder if I could actually climb this thing. Looks like I can. Sort of. I can at least get that far. Something about the camera is weird. I kind of wish I could pull it in a little bit more. Maybe change the FOV or something. It's not a huge concern, but... Don't you assholes go following me too closely. You might not be able to get back down easily. Grassy viaduct complete. And don't you all feel foolish for following me halfway and then having to walk back. I guess the Thresher water wheel is a different location. Alright, that still means there's a chest around here somewhere. There's been a good place to hide it down there, but I guess not. I don't know what that is. Hole in there, but I guess I can't squeeze myself through. You could really walk around a lot of shit in here, but the terrain gets so cluttered. I mean, on the one hand, I'm glad we're able to get through as much as we can, but it's a little tight in some of these spots. Fun as it is to kind of explore, I'm not really feeling like this is what I should be doing on stream. Maybe I'll come back here and scour through and see if I can find some additional stuff, but let's kind of start making our way towards the destination, I suppose. Which... Wait, what? Why? That's Kalm, right? What do I need to go back there for? What is is there a mission list? I don't think there is. But alright, I guess let's head back. Pizza cake. You're not sorry.
Come on.
You know what that metal monstrosity is, don't you?
It's a pipeline. Moves Mako pumped in Midgar to the outlying towns and whatever else.
You call it a pipeline, but I call it a funnel. One that drains the planet's lifeblood into Shinra's pockets. Mark my words, I'm going to put a stop to that. Oh, I know. How about we break it in half and stick one end in the ground? That way we'll really be giving back to the planet.
There's an idea.
Well, look, that's how it works.
That's over.
I don't know why we're going back to Kalm, though. Did we forget something? I thought, you know, when they disclosed, hey, you're probably going to want to go to the farm. Kalm is currently under lockdown. It still shows that that's our destination. Okay, well, huh. So, looking at the main scenario, it's put distance between you and Kalm, but... Oh, here's where our... Okay, I was like looking for like our quest things. Well, alright, I guess let's go to that custom marker. That might be where the farm is. I still think it's weird that the destination marker is on Kalm, though, and it's like put distance, but it's like guiding me over there. I don't know. I guess it's just where the source of the quest is emanating from. But sure, let's just start running. Something over here. What is this, a radio tower?
Won't take long.
Go on!
Oh, I thought that was Red 13 for a second. Like, what the hell?
That's that. Let's go. Nice. It's on now.
When in the throes of battle, the entity slumbering within an equipped summoning materia may begin to stir, prompting the summon gauge to appear. When this gauge is completely filled, you can call upon this Dayform entity for assistance.
Let's do this.
Apparently it's not happening like right now.
Not get ahead of ourselves.
Or maybe it was, I don't know, I couldn't quite tell. When I pulled up the menu, it seemed like, you know, there was a summon thing, but it was like blocked off, I don't know. What is this? And also, the bird appears to be stuck. And it's gone. What is that? Oh my god. It's like a... I don't know, it looks like something. But I don't know what. It's like a mix of things. I've got a Moogle medal. Oh, look. I didn't even notice Red 13 climbing up the ladder. He seems like he's slightly struggling, but he can still do it. It's difficult to stand on two legs, as the song puts it. There's a little house over there. Oh, we gotta pay the troll toll first.
Let's do this. With me. No, hell yeah. We're done.
We're safe.
The battle music sounds so epic in the purest sense of the word. But we're just like fighting orcs. Where are we? Or is this the farm? Choco Billy? Say no Chocobo farm. They got cows here. What are these creatures? These spotted creatures.
Was with my bird since he was hatched, and now he's gone. I know I've got to get it together.
That's so sad. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's one of those SP shops. Everybody's got a little something to spend. Although, SP is used to upgrade the weapons as well, yes? Yes. So maybe I should do some weapon upgrades as opposed to those
You'd be the avalanche.
abilities.
It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long.
Mate, you look just like the shopkeep at the weapon shop in Kalm. You're just wearing a different hat.
Dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shimmer's forgotten it's even there.
Well, if you say so. I don't see any chocobos around here. Oh, I should check the vending machine, though, just in case there's any special items on sale. Vending machines offer a variety of useful items and will aid you on your adventures, such as potions, plumes, and Phoenix Down. Excuse me. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at a special price. Save some gil by stocking up on these resources while they're on sale. A cushion allows you to use broken down rest stops. Okay. I'm sure we'll come across one of those at some point, so sure. Antidote's probably nice to have at some point. do you have? Healing and fire. Do we have any... I think all the materia is equipped already. Alright. How do I... Wait. Combat settings. There we go. Like, wait a second. How do I change out the party members? Let's have boys club. It's all the lads. What are you doing? Anyway, that shack I saw out back here is probably the one they were referring to. Maybe not that one. Oh, well, it's directing me in somewhere completely different. Abandoned dock, eh? Find a place to lie low until the heat is off. Alright, never mind. It wasn't that shack. I gotta go way further out. I want to see if we could... I mean, you know... I don't know how long this is gonna take, getting from Kalm to the mountain range, wherever that was, but I do want to see if we can see a Midgar Zolom. Mostly I want to see if they do the whole, did Sephiroth do this line? Use a test on an enemy to reveal its elemental weakness as well as effective strategies to use against it, then exploit those to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe. I don't know who has it exactly.
Don't overdo it.
Barrett specializes in ranged attacks, allowing him to strike enemies that Cloud cannot reach with his sword. Holding down square releases sustained bursts of automatic fire. Pressing triangle will unleash his powerful overcharge ability, greatly filling his ATB gauge. Press triangle again to charge the depleted gauge. Pressing triangle after using an ability or a standard attack will greatly fill the overcharge gauge. Not the first time we get to control Barrett. I remember using him fairly proficiently in the last game, but still kind of cool. Utilizing ATB commands marked with the bars will grant characters synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, they can activate their synergy abilities. These abilities do not deal tremendous damage. Not only. I was like, they do not? No, they not only deal tremendous damage, they also apply unique buffs, such as increasing limit break levels, granting unlimited MP, or extending the duration enemies are staggered. Note that repeated use of a synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it.
Keep it together.
Red 13 can definitely take down enemies with his razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press square to swipe at foes, or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge, which can be consumed with triangle to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 13's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but it will last longer according to how full the gauge is.
Gotcha. Damn it.
Like doing cartwheels and shit. Sidewinder. Oh, that's a cool one. That 13's such a nerd. Well struck. Somebody's got to summon. Oh, it's me.
A legend may manifest.
Ah, look at that Ifrit. Old classic yellow bastard. Summons fight alongside you for a brief period, and their remaining time is indicated by the gradually decreasing gauge. These beings a will of their own and engage an enemy as they see fit. However, you can command them to unleash unique attacks and by expending your party members' ATB gauges. When the summon gauge is completely depleted, a summon will execute a devastating ultimate attack before it departs. Do it now! And downed it in one hit. Alpha Dunk.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Kalm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is.
I was gonna say, it looks like your truck's broken down, though.
Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down?
Hunker down, you say?
I guess Cloud was known to say weird southern lines like, let's mosey.
Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Can make all the noise we want. I like the sound of it. Alright, Bill. Thanks. Open world aspect to this. Reminds me of, on PlayStation anyway, I feel like I'm playing the Horizon game. Oh, this one.
Hell yeah, now! Going in. Come on.
Yeah, I'll do it. Bring it home. Nowhere to run. Watch this. I warned you.
Beat the crap out of some weird little cutesy woodland creature. Toxarat, alright, maybe not. God damn. Deer.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Aren't you just better than everybody? Oh, Moose. He's a staple of, like, classic turn-based Final Fantasy for a while. Ow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. They were throwing rocks at me for a second, and then they just unleashed a geyser. Getting there. 25 points, I think, before we can upgrade any weapons. Or at least that's what it said. It said, like, out of 25. Maybe that's the maximum limit. I'm not sure now. Hey, I think I see it. This looks like a place we'd get attacked by bears in Red Dead Redemption. Hey, we got a Sleek Saber. That was the one they had for sale in Kalm, but I didn't feel like spending the money.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgar Stormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Coming onto him like that.
Fine.
I guess we gotta meet up with Bill again. He knew that advertisement would be here. It's all just a marketing ploy. Anyway, looks like we might be seeing our Midgar Zolom after all. But we do have to make our way to the Chocobo Ranch. I thought maybe for a second that other ranch that we first saw was the stand-in for it, despite the fact that there were no Chocobos there. Apparently one guy had one and it died, so I thought maybe that was it. Oh, they just had the one. Oops.
So long.
Not bad. Let's change up the party a little bit. Make sure everybody's getting their fair equal due. Actually, it'd be under combat settings, wouldn't it? Hey, a rest stop. I'm guessing this is one of those where we need the pad. While many Chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. Why is there a Chocobo there? Like the display video. Yeah, why not? It's like an oven mitt. It's not even really it looks all that well padded.
Bring it. Take the lead.
Tifa excels at close range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Press square to execute a normal attack, hold it down to deliver a single powerful blow. Unbridled strength can be used temporarily to enhance her triangle unique ability up to 3 times. This will increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use triangle on a staggered foe to increase the damage multiplier. Who's got a gun? Oh, Barrett's over in the distance.
It's on you.
Aerith is adept at long-range magic attacks. Press square to unleash magic attacks capable of hitting multiple targets. Hold down square to charge a Tempest skill. Striking the enemy with this skill fully charged will summon a fleeting familiar to assist you in combat. Press triangle to instantaneously warp between any magic wards Aerith has conjured.
I'll take care of him.
I remember it was kind of weird using her. She would kind of have a secondary ranged character next to Barrett. Twirling the baton around.
So,
keep it together.
So it's my turn?
Where do you need to get to?
That'll do. There. You okay?
Let's go.
I don't know if Aerith did most of that attack damage or what. I mean, I used an ability, but geez. I think I hit something called Soul Drain, so I guess I really did.
No hold. Here we go. It's over.
One step at a time.
There it is. Chocobo Ranch. And there's Bill again.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed,
No.
I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left.
How convenient.
Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgar Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
All right, we don't need the sales
So,
pitch,
can
thanks.
we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder.
Ah,
He'll help you out.
Chocobo Billy. The man I've talked so much about. In the original game, you come up here and you look at the chocobos that were kind of like out in the free range, and they'd like dance for you. And then the first time you did it, they would drop the Choco Mog materia, but we already have it, so. Doesn't look like we get a dance, unless it's integrated into a cutscene. Take a look at something here. Let me see what we got going on. Upgrade weapon. not. We just wander into people's homes? No? Okay. Not the way I remember it.
Howdy!
Oh, good lord.
Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Is that a fedora?
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Oh, good. Undersell them. We got a little bit of cash, but I ain't got none to spare.
There is one other option.
Sexual favors?
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Big bird.
Yeah,
big old bird horses.
Named
Yep.
Pico, the hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Looks like a mini Aerith.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Okay. Speaking of the bird horses and all that, free items, huh? God, one of the other, if you want to consider it a minigame, there was the Chocobo Racing, which was a big factor in the Chocobo breeding mechanic that Final Fantasy VII had, which was highly extensive considering what it was. I've only ever bred, what would it have been, the golden Chocobo, or is that something else? I don't remember if it was that or the black Chocobo or what, but I've only ever done the fully bred to completion Chocobo one time in the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. It's the only way that you could get the most powerful summon in the game, which is Knights of the Round, but it takes a long time to do.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you.
Yeah, we ain't going back to Midgar for a while, so...
Biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for Chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Ranch Tax Shop will have Chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These are rare feathers that can be obtained by wrangling new Chocobos or repairing Chocobo stops. There's all that rummaging going on in the background. Somebody's doing something. I don't know. We got a lot of shit already that they seem to be selling, so... I will buy one of your numinous ashes.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Barrett, I see a table knocked over in front of you. Oh my god. Tifa, what are you doing? Put that thing down.
Let's try looking for some traps.
Another radio tower? There's these buttons here that look like you can interact with them, but I can't do anything. Maybe we need some kind of device or something. I'm getting the feeling, because again, I do remember seeing the little clip of like the tower going up or something and Cloud interacting with a radio-looking tower and having it have something to do with expanding the map, so thinking that's probably what that is, but it's likely needing of some sort of item to get it started, I suppose. I'm like, man, these tracks must be well hidden, or I can't see them at all. I guess they're over this way. They're pretty obvious. I think they might have just been lazy. Also an ass load of feathers. It's like I got into a fight on the way over here.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Apparently there's more than one.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
I scored 13. I'm sure he's pretty good at this, right?
Him, right?
Yeah.
Same principle, except we just don't kill him when we get up to him. We just need to sneak up. Approach Pico without being noticed. If you're in danger of being spotted by him or one of his pack mates, quickly press circle to roll out of sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use L1 to aim and square to throw. I don't see any stones. That's an awfully big rock. Gotcha, bitch. Got it. That's it then. Victory achieved, thank you.
You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
Damn, drop it, Skrillex.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
We don't know that's where it's heading. Oh, okay. I guess it's still within visible range. What the? Those little fireflies come from? What is that?
There's our guy.
So if we only get the one chocobo, how does this work? Do we all just like pile on? I know that's how it works in the original game, but
Not so much as a feather out of place.
maybe they take turns crossing the swamp.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Fair enough. What? Oh my god, it's Chudley.
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
Yeah, you're that Hope wannabe.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in
With his
Midgar.
Google Glass.
Thank you
I
again.
just thought it's this weird little monocle
Your
thing.
invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia.
What are you doing here?
Detecting
He was like
internal
related to
monologue.
somebody in
What the hell is this
Midgar.
weird doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your
Oh.
thoughts could be read by any cyborg.
That's not what I remember, but alright.
I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were
here we
originally
go.
constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network
big old goofy
independent of
backpack.
Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target.
Why don't you go do it?
And this will activate it.
Oh my god, I gotta carry that shit?
As the tower's close by,
Obtain the
allow
Chad
me to
module.
accompany you.
Thanks. The table's still out here. The Barrett and Tifa dragged out.
Here we are. Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's a bit Ubisoft-like, but I mean, I play so
After
few
careful
of
consideration,
these
I
game
devised a
archetypes
new name
these
for this
days.
type
I
of
guess I don't
research.
mind it.
I call it World Intel.
Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remna Wave towers you encounter and help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Not exactly at the moment, but I mean, I guess.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once.
Very good.
With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Ooh, morph material. Oh, you can morph enemies into items. Auto unique ability. I don't know, morph sounds alright.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Where'd you get the Roomba? Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards, such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. I will do that on my own time. Summon Entity Titan. That would probably be nice. I guess even if the party members have icons over their heads, they don't always want to talk. It's just giving you a general status update of what they're feeling, which is all, everybody seems to be pretty neutral at this point.
Perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Press R1 to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring. Note that you can only call a chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird. Oh.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
No. What is this? Now you can change their tack and stuff. Of course, we don't have any, but alright. Oh.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
What an ugly sound.
This way!
Oh.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training ground on Bill's ranch to get the hang of chocobo riding. Chocoback riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. Do I have to? I guess. It's riding a bird. The chocobo racing, as I mentioned before, the gold saucer in the original game was a key element to the whole chocobo breeding minigame. So, better your races, I think the more... I forget what you needed to do exactly, but the better they raced, the better they'd breed, basically. But
that was something else.
The race, I mean, there was always the same race, I think, every time.
You even have what it takes to win a race.
Maybe there was like 2 tracks.
We can't thank you enough, Bill.
But, yeah, God, it was such a slog to get through if you wanted to get the best chocobo.
Right? then
And it
you
was an
might
auto.
wanna
It was
swing
fairly
by Kalm
automated.
again.
He didn't really
Now
have
that
that
the
much
troopers
control,
appear
or at least it didn't
probably
feel like
safe for
it
you to
outside
ask
of
around for
boosting.
work. Though don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not
With
sure
what?
the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
No, we did not. People in the world are willing to pay top gill for Cloud's hand-for-hire services. Track these odd jobs, open the map with the touchscreen, I keep calling it a screen, touchpad button, and select quests. Certain settlements will have a notice board upon which citizens' needs will post job offers. Accepting a job will mark your new employer on your map. Tackle the odd jobs listed here and earn rare rewards, deepen your bond with your allies, and increase your party level. You can warp to any unlocked waypoints, such as towns, repaired chocobo stops, and activated Remna Wave towers. Press the touchpad button in order to open the map and select a location to instantly travel to it. Quick travel is always nice. Note that you can only fast travel to chocobo stops once you have wrangled the region's chocobo. Side hustle, eh? Well, as interesting as that might be, I think I will save, since they give me the option, the whole side quest deal. Even though there might be some interesting ones, I'm sure. But I will save that for playing on my own time. I do want to see what's out in these swamps, though. I would love to see a Midgar Zolom. Oh my god. 13 is on the chocobo and it doesn't look normal. It's very unnatural looking. At least he's doing it. I would think that, you know, maybe he'd, you know, hop on the back. You know, like how if you like, let's say you kill a deer or something and you just like sling it over the back of your horse. Probably look like something like that, but oh. Is this? I guess it is. Boy, the swamplands didn't seem that far last time. Oh. I was kind of hoping they'd be able to, like, jump and glide. There's... Oh boy, what game can you do that in? And there's a lot of... What the hell? Anyway, there's a lot of chocobo riding in Final Fantasy 13 once you actually get to the open world segment, but... Leprechaun, eh? But, I felt like the chocobo riding in that game felt so restrictive.
You're done. Brace yourself.
This one's for you, but not my best.
So I guess you can still get into combat situations even when you're on chocobo. Might be a little dangerous to cut through here if we even can. Old school game mechanics might apply here. It looks like, I mean, there are these pretty steep mountainous terrains. Oh, come on. Which I don't believe the chocobo can get beyond. Okay, here's where that shack was. This is mostly what I was looking for. I'm still gonna call it a Midgar Zolom. I don't know.
So, we sure this is safe? Heard pockets of the fog are damn
This is
near
gonna be a boss or what?
Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it. Have some faith in our feathered...
What is that?
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
I guess. Everybody, anytime Chadley walks up or interacts, everybody seems to walk
Crystals
off.
that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary said to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
Interesting. Looks like it's made of bismuth or something.
The grasslands are home to Titan's sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Most recent experience with Titan was Final Fantasy 16, which I gotta admit, that whole boss sequence was pretty much incredible. I mean, it was a big spectacle, but boy, it was fun. Kupko was a bit of a strange character, but his, like, rage, his insatiable rage was a fun dynamic. Sanctuaries contain crystallized knowledge of summons, which will strengthen your summoning materia. A path to the sanctuary is lined with guide stones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to the sanctuary. That's pretty much what Chadley just said. Alright. I think we found it.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal this
It's like a
caliber
GIF.
before.
The lip syncing isn't matching up exactly.
I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
I don't know what that means, but alright. Examining a summoned crystal will reveal its memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order. You must memorize their positions and necessary timing. Points will then disappear, and you must make inputs at the correct times to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you will weaken the summon in its combat trial and strengthen its corresponding materia. So, Simon says... Close enough. We extracted that data.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Cool. Stop knocking shit over, Barrett. I think we would need to have to interact with Chadley and probably do the whatever first, though, right? Combat trial, I think it mentioned. Alright, sorry, Chocobo. Let's get back down, though. Actually, in preparation for this game, I was deleting a couple games that I would, you know, probably no longer planned on playing. And I accidentally deleted Final Fantasy 16, but to be quite honest, I sort of wanted to play through some of that again, see if I could get a couple of the extra trophies. I was actually looking to delete Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I had saved on this console, and yeah, unfortunately I accidentally put 16 out, so I gotta read like rip it from the disc and download updates and shit, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but whatever, I guess. When the question mark icon appears above your chocobo, buried treasures nearby. Sniff the air, face scent. Huh. It actually reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. The chocobo mechanic in that game was all about finding treasure, getting into spots and finding treasure. Some of which you needed to, well, I think ultimately you needed like certain treasure that the chocobo found to unlock the chocobo paradise or whatever. I forget why I needed that. I think that was a means to getting to Ozma, like one of the toughest optional bosses, which we actually did on stream. I've got that all recorded. Like that final stream I did of Final Fantasy IX wrapped up a bunch of shit, and there was like a ton of bosses we went through. But I think that might have been the first time I ever fought Ozma, because I don't think I ever bothered doing it before. I forget though, I might have done it once earlier than that, but it was a big moment, and I'm actually surprised I went that thoroughly. Kinda looking like this is a dead end. Go through here. Just trying to take a look at like visual markers and see if anything looks vaguely enticing. But we seem to be getting further away from our goal. Cloud, you could break down this wireframe fence. One slash of that Buster Sword and that thing is gone. I don't get it. It seems like we should go through here, but this all's blocked off, and I don't think there's an alternative route. I guess let's backtrack outside of this area and see if there's another way through. Bunch of fog and stuff. I guess it's kind of fitting here. See a lot of people cropping up calling it anti-soul fog because it rips. Like, draw distance can only go so far, so they, pad out a lot of the areas that you see in video games these days with the gray tinted fog. It's just kind of like robs the game of its color. I guess the owl is showing us where we need to go. It's a very strange mechanic, but alright. Once we backed up far enough, I saw these ladders. I don't even know if this is ultimately where we need to go, though. I'm not looking to get in any major battles. I just want to see if I can kind of get through the swamp area here. But this might take us on a grand journey around. Oh, the other side of this thing, I think. That gate, that door that we saw.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Surveying life springs grants the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Following the spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring. It's a natural habitat.
That be a life stream.
Ah, this music. I like this music. It's not Cosmo Canyon, but you find it in Cosmo Canyon. It's the Wugenhagen. Wugenhagen's observatory or whatever. When he's explaining the cycle of the life stream. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of the life stream, revealing regional intel. Press the button to then select Chadley region intel to learn the history and ecology. Yeah, alright.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Guess I'll see what I can do. Can't walk beyond it though. So this, I like the way you're looking at me, Cloud. This area was just a little extra tidbit. Alright, I guess it wasn't exactly where we needed to go. Then what the hell do we need to do to get past this area? Maybe we do need to get on top of the aqueduct area where we were. No, because that's it over there. It looks like it collapses. So unless the chocobo can hop across, I don't actually think that would help us. Although maybe he can, I don't know. Oh, I guess this looks pretty open.
Over there.
The chest? Oh.
It's Sephiroth.
What?
Come on.
I know, it's just like one of those weird clone men. Can I open a chest while on a chocobo? Bet your ass I can. High caliber rifle. Less magic attack, but plus 17. 17 physical versus minus 7 magic. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll give the morph materia to Barret, why not?
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
Well, what about this guy? You see this guy though, right? Can nobody see this man? Sure, he's not Sephiroth, but you could mistake him as such. The way they're talking about it, they're just acting like Cloud's making shit up. It would be kind of odd if we get to fight a Midgar Golem though, because they make a big deal about it, and it's like if you fight him early on in the game, like when you're actually the first time you're able to see him.
Let's go.
it's almost impossible. It could be done, but it requires a lot, maybe not a lot, but a decent amount of grinding.
What the?
I remember doing that goddamn Final Fantasy VII. Looks like we are fighting it too. That Final Fantasy VII NES remake, and they make you fight the Zolom. There it is.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
Wasn't sure what it was going for there. Oh, I let go of the button too late. Let's see. There's a mist potion. Oh. We've gotten a few of those. Oh, I guess I don't have any high potions? Shit.
Still in it. I won't give up. All right.
Barely done any damage to this thing. This might be a little rough.
Here we go. Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. Watch out for high winds. Tagging out.
I got this.
Go on.
Still in it. Going all out. It's on you. Hang back.
Aim for the head, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
We'll see if I can get it stagger up, but boy, we haven't really been doing a hell of a whole lot to it. Ugh. Do I have ethers? Oh, I do. Stay away from that, I guess.
Come on. Get ready. This will take
Well, let me use one of these mist potions. Finally, something's happening.
Get back!
Doesn't exactly look good for us, but
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Jesus.
Not over yet.
I could really use that. Here, I guess everybody could use a potion, but that mist potion would have been nice.
Come on.
Watch the water.
Whoa, Jesus. Some enemies will occasionally bind your party members with unblockable attacks. If your character is bound and unable to act, quickly switch to a different character.
I'll take care of him.
Alright.
You can do it. Don't worry, I'll get you out. Face the line. Yeah, there.
Wait, was it always that color?
You'll feel better in a second.
That didn't last long.
Get ready. Gotta dig deep for this one.
What is her limit break? Healing wind? Not around HP to all allies. Shit.
I'm feeling pretty weak. Okay. Okay, up and at 'em. Let the winds caress you.
Alright, that's 2 characters we got. Get some health up.
I got
Oh my god, it's up in a tree.
Keep it up.
Well, it's staggered now, so that's good.
Let's finish this.
Oh, and Cloud's back.
Finish him off.
Need to heal up.
You're out of luck.
I don't know if that worked. I was trying to get it while the stagger was in, but... Somebody's got to summon.
Sorry, I know it's sudden.
Don't apologize to your summons. Oh, ice was its weakness. I was kind of hoping that'd be the case. Yeah, go for a potion.
Gotta be right. I won't give up. Take it from me.
So it's my turn? All set. Come on.
Oh, you missed! You missed the goddamn attack. Oh shit. Not this again.
I'll show you what I can do.
Yes, help us, Shiva. We are in dire need.
Thanks so much for everything. You've got this. Okay, let's go. You're up.
I got
This fight's not over yet. Help's on the way.
I don't know if it's gonna work when she's bound. I guess we'll see.
Gotta be careful. It's building up to something.
Oh good, the tree saved me. I wasn't sure if it would when it was still on fire. Absorb MP, deal magic damage, conjure a ward.
Get out of the water. Hurry.
Okay. Man, I still took damage, but I don't know, maybe it could have been worse. Oh my god!
So that's the way it's gonna be, huh? That's it.
Oh, Jesus.
No way.
Well, that's it for that. I don't know, I felt like we were pretty close, but I think some additional leveling would definitely help, because we were... Oh my god, the checkpoint put us... Oh my god, it put us so far back. Jesus. I didn't think it would put us this far back. Well, shit. Alright. Well, I don't really want to walk all the way over there. It didn't, Oh, we could fast travel to the abandoned dock, but we still need to go through all this. Did it, like, not save any of that shit, though? Like the whole summon thing, and... It may not have. Ooh. You know, after that, when they showed that preview with the two of them having a synergy ability, there was already some stuff going around. But, I don't know. Maybe that's that secret scene that people kept talking about if you waited like 24 hours while the Starfield post-credits was going on. Shit. I didn't think the checkpoint would put me that far back. I thought it would at least put me back, like, at the shack or something. So that sucks. I think like there's no markers over there or anything, and maybe nothing like gets marked. No, it should. I don't know. I'm wondering if like nothing gets marked, like if you don't have the Chudley's tower up, but at the same time, I feel like the stuff that we did, like the whole summon thing with the Titan and the spring and everything, I feel like that should at least be marked on the map. But I think it just put us like really far back. Although, when was the last time I saved? Was that... Oh, shit. Last time I saved was 30 minutes ago about. So, I don't know. Anyway, I was going to stop after I beat the Midgar Zolom if I could do it, but I think we've just kind of breezed through a lot of these overworld points and like the side questy stuff that might get us, you know, a little bit more experience. And the Zolom fight was kind of hard. It wasn't the worst thing. From the looks of it, we were almost done with it, but we just kind of like got bum rushed in the last two. And I don't think I really had the best party for it because we had Cloud and Tifa like primary damage dealers, and both of them are close range, and they can't seem to hop up to get to the Zolom's head when it needs to be attacked, and Aerith is the only one that could do it, and she's not much of a damage dealer. So I get the feeling like maybe Red 13 with his jumping ability and Barrett with his you know, machine gun arm would probably be a better bet for that battle. Maybe. But yeah, we could definitely go in a little bit more prepared. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here. There's a big open world where I can explore and grind and do side quest stuff. So I think I'll probably do that on my own time for a minute. And then we'll come back to this sometime this weekend, I think. And see if we could do a little bit more. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow unless I get, you know, a lot of solo playtime in, but I don't think I'm going to, because I got some work to do. So I don't know, kind of depends on what my free time situation is looking like. But yeah, we're going to be doing this for a bit. So more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to come, and we'll get back to Tomb Raider eventually. I've been kind of hoping that a new patch is going to come out. There's been a patch release that you can install on your Steam copy that takes the files from the Epic Game Store version, but they rolled back the Epic Game Store patch to make it the same as every other platform. So all the advancements and stuff, I mean, you know, like I said, there's a patcher that somebody made, so we still have access to those files, but you know, all the advancements that were made in that version have gotten rolled back to be like everybody else. So kind of sucks for that. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that they'd patch that game up, but we'll do some more Tomb Raider Remastered, I think, next week. And we'll come back on the next stream with some more Rebirth, see if we can make some decent story progress. But I think in the meantime, I'm going to do some like grinding and exploring and doing some stuff on my own when I can find the time. And we'll hit this up probably later this weekend or early next week. So kind of depends on what we see. But so far, so good. I am enjoying it. It doesn't feel like as wondrous as when I first started Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, whoa, this is like a new level of, I don't know, remakes. But it feels like a familiar continuation. It's like revisiting old friends again. So it's sort of fun in its own new and unique way. And the open world aspect is kind of cool too. So, I don't know. There might be some interesting things out there. We'll see. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you guys for watching. I'll be back later on in a few days, and we'll see what kind of progress we can make. Nobody streaming tonight that is of a reasonable sized channel. I got some like pretty big guys, but I don't think I'll be raiding them. So yeah, we're just going to end it here, but thank you guys again, and hopefully we'll see you next time. So until then, later.